Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, hello everyone, welcome to another brand new broadcast for the Alienware, and Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the one and only the Esports Girl. Well, your favorite duos are back on the desk. This time is going to be around the name itself, Baba Gusta, joining me alongside for today's Alienware Gaming Saturday, where we have another Valorant 2v2 action combined with Mortal Kombat's 1v1 action. So, Baba, how are you doing today, and welcome to the show? Baba, I guess in the true excitement of getting back, you kind of forgot it. So yes, please go on, Baba. Yes, you are still muted, Baba. Please do check your mic input once. But for now, folks, yes, as you know, now again here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, we do have all of the participants going in for the Dell exclusive store and going in for a semi kind of a LAN setup to battle it out in their favorite game of Valorant and Mortal Kombat action. For now, on the first place, talking about the prize pool, when you finish off at the first place, you take home 15,000 worth of Amazon vouchers. When you're at the second place, you take home 10,000 worth of Amazon vouchers. It's kind of a different story for Mortal Kombat first. When you talk about Mortal Kombat, when you are winning out the entire thing, you're winning out the entire tournament. When you finish off at the first place, you take home 10,000 worth of Amazon vouchers, and when you finish off at the second place, you take home worth of 5k worth of Amazon vouchers. There is no winning prizes for being in third place or fourth place, just to make sure, folks. But talking about Valorant format, talking about the overall structure for Valorant, as you know it, folks, it's going to be a 2v2 action. It's going to be in the TDM setting. There's not going to be the spike rush or anything over there. Like, there's not going to be that singular team, that single solo for all deathmatch. It's going to be team deathmatch. That's going to be in the bracket of single elimination. No double chance, no loser bracket will be given to all of the fellow participants who failed to qualify in the first round. And also, talking about our meet and greet session, when you are at the Mumbai's GodL exclusive store located at Santacruz, West Mumbai, where you have the meet and greet session with everyone's favorite Mizo. And also, when you talk about the other session happening at Gurgaon, at the Sector 14 Gurgaon store of GodL exclusive store, you have the meet and greet session with GodL Crow. Talking about our match schedule, folks, for the side of Valorant, we do have Team AOP facing the side of Capybara. Talking about the side of Team Nemesis, they will be facing up the team named as Team MI. For the third matchup, folks, we do have Team B facing up the side of Honor Ones. Not for the last and the least matchup in round number 1, folks, but that's gonna be the last match for round number 1, as you know it. Team Mist facing up the side of Team Daddy. So interesting names. Baba, interesting, I would say. We'll also see the IGN popping off. We do in the last, I feel like, on the previous Alienware gaming Saturday segment, we do saw a lot of these ascendant rank players. We also had immortal rank players coming into play this 2v2 battle here at Alienware Gaming Saturday. So I'm looking very forward to all of the plays coming in from these individuals, because we are doing Alienware Gaming Saturdays from from the end of the 2022 season, if I'm not wrong about it. So we have seen the involvement being so raw and pure coming in from the Valorant community, from our country, from our region, especially when you go to Kolkata, when you go to Delhi, when you go to Mumbai, when you go to Bangalore. All of these tier 1 cities, we do have that, the gaming audience, the esports kind of lover everywhere. But when you especially go on tier 2 cities, when we talk about Gurgaon for a second, when you also talk about the other cities that we have, when we want to, that's my hometown. Also, for of participants coming in to participate in the Valorant action. But for now, folks, we do have the first matchup ready and waiting. We also have started off with the first kill going into the favor of Capybara, that they're going to be facing the team named as Team AOP. We do see the initiators coming in, and of course, when you don't nerf ISO, again, every other team is going to just lock down and not going to say spam, but just overpick, I would say, for the time being. Now the pick rate will be off over the chart, off over the roof. It's going to be ISO and Reina getting picked up by both sides. Of course, Baba, we can hear you. Please go on. Yes, 3 kills coming into the favor of Capybara. We do see the stage 1 matchup, the stage 1 time period getting into the no one's favor for now. I would say, the 1 kill difference is just what's going to be diminished in 1 second. But on the other hand, we do see the try-hard approach coming in from the side of Capybara. Because the reason why I'm saying try-hard, we do see the shift walk coming in. They're not going in for those audio cues. They're not giving any audio cues. They're just going for the shift walk, not letting their opponent just anticipating any of the fact that they're going to come in from the right hand side, or they're coming in from the left hand side of the lobby over there. So yeah, for now, the sheriff being inactivated, being present for the stage 2 part, and the ghost, both of the sides are going to use their favorite secondary weapons they're going to go in for. But again, ISO shield, we can just honestly speaking, Baba, I feel like we can just go rant about how powerful ISO is as duelist. But again, Singh was able to take 4 kills back to back on getting the final headshot, but he was able to get killed off from the side of Maxim Tritter for the second time now, and both team goes out for the respawn. 9-8 when they are in the middle of stage 2, 7 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Singh takes the headshot with the Bulldog, and Buzzbuster takes down her nemesis with that shot.
Yep, it's 9-10. Looks like Capybara is going on a really good mood, though. Yeah, so Yeah, I believe I had some issues from my end, but I'm glad
No
that's
problem.
fixed at the
Yes.
end. But
Yes, yes.
here we go. I'm just finally back on the action, and I cannot wait to cast these two matches. I mean, the 2v2 matches that we're looking at right now. Currently, Sync is currently doing a great job controlling the important lines of sight, and also gaining the important control in towards mid. Continues to secure his end. 1v1 fights will be made. This is where ends meet. He still has the shield. He's going to win it. It will be Sync. Once again, 5 kills in total, and Capybara secures with a 5-point lead from them.
Yeah, for the time being now, we did saw Capybara also being on that lead part, but not much of like a 4 or 3 kills happening in their favor. But we did saw that lead. You know, a lead is a lead, and the end of the day, if you see it on the paper, on paper stats. But Capybara again going in for that ultimate play. King Snoop was able to again take down the side of Reina. But for as we approach the final stage, you know, the stage 4, the ultimate final stage, where 5 minutes will be left, 5 minutes and 55, 5 minutes or 40 seconds will left. It's again Capybara to be on that lead with those frag points being in their favor. First, Buster is able to take down both of them and goes for the 6th one as the other guy just respawn out of the base, and maybe the 7th one also coming into his favor. Nobita goes down, not able to find the right spot to take both of the guys down, and they are at the fountain at the center of the arena in this team match in this particular map. And they're not finding any trouble. They're not finding it hard to just shut down their opponents, especially this Buzzbuster guy. Really good with that Prime Vandal skill. But again, finally, we do saw the kills coming into the favor of AOP. Now we see the Operator pick coming in. He does get one, but Sync Snow will be able to take the trade down in his favor, in their team's favor.
Yeah, as we reach towards the final stage, Capybara still currently in the lead with a total of 28. Jump peek from Buzzbuster. I could say his movement is looking really good, but you also got to be careful for some of the abilities that ISO has. That entire wall will actually force most of the sides on AOP to try to contest towards the fountain, but it's still Capybara who still wins on most of their important gunfights. Nobita still tries his level best to try to secure important fights, but every single time they try to make their entrance known in towards the fountain, they always get picked up by either Max or Sync. The power is just very difficult for them to handle it out, and once again we get to see Capybara gaining in control even at the final stage. A total of 34 kills. Team AOP still have a lot of work to do from their end.
True. But for now, I feel like it's gonna result in the favor of Capybara. If you see Sync Snow and both the guys, man, the Reina player as well, they're good with the overall, you know, aim game when we are talking about the crosshair placement. Especially look at these shots happening. And why not? We do see that immortal, pendant over there hanging by their gun, the gun buddy. But for now, I feel again it's done and dusted, honestly speaking, at this point of time now. Because Team AOP, they're struggling a lot to secure those kills, especially those one-shot kills or the first bullet that goes off from your bullet. I don't see that major damage being dealt with that headshot on near the head aim. They're struggling to take down those first few shots, landing correctly, not able to register that correctly, and that's going to be their fate for now. Another ultimate going in from the side of ISO. He's suppressed for a while now, but Max and Brita is able to take down Sync Snow after a really long time. We do see both of the guys from AOP are able to shut down Capybara simultaneously.
Yeah, it's always the form and the mood of the player. It depends on how well you can control the flow of the game. And looking at Capybara's perspective, I could say that both Sync and Buzzbuster has that perfect form. They have that certain rhythm that they can follow it up on. I mean, even if you take a look at their crosshair placements, it's always at head level, and they're just using it with the Vandal. And every time if they want to commit to a one-tap, they always know at what position to hold those angles. Right now, Max definitely gets that important headshot. And once again, Buzz has the Odin in hand. Unfortunately, he won't be able to secure that fight against he won't be able to secure that fight. But the kill feed is the important one to look at here, because Capybara is still in the lead with a total of 46, and Sync and Buzzbuster maintaining that lead to ensure that in mere 2 minutes, victory will be theirs. So since this entire tournament is single limbs, it's going to be it's do or die situation, right, Bullet? Because in a 2v2 situation, my God, Singh, he's just playing at this point. What is that? Huh? Just picks out Nobita. I mean, I kind of like it, you know. He's just trying to bunny hop his way, where he's trying to dodge most of the bullets. That kind of messes up with their crosshair positionings. He not only just secures in doing that, he also secures the important kill for the game. 52 kills as we reached a minute and 25 seconds. Capybara still in the lead.
Yep, and not a 5 kill lead, not a 6 kill lead. There's way beyond 10 kills, as you can see on your screen. For 53 for the side of Capybara, make that 54 in any time now, and 42 for Team AOP. Now, Team AOP are able to fight back from what we saw at the beginning of Stage 3 on the last minute for the entire game. I feel like now they have that momentum. Now they have that confidence that they can somehow get down towards very close, very close down score of around 53 to 54. Maybe when they will be 62 for the side of Capybara. But winning out and making a comeback in this entire thing seems very, very undoable for me, from my perspective. Sorry.
40 seconds left, and for Team AOP, I gotta admit, they've come really close though. 44 out of 57. Capybara still currently, just dominating when it comes to getting control towards Fountain. Here comes the 1v1 fight again. Huge peek towards Buster. Unfortunately, won't be able to secure one. 59 kills, 15 seconds left. Max just hoping that he would survive and get as much as kill streak as possible. Nobody gets 2 kills as well from his end. Sync once again. 1v1 fight against Max. Will go for a huge peek. No, it's just jump peeks. He's just playing around. He's actually going in for a knife kill. And it will be Max who's just going to win it. But in the end, not a lot of time left for AOP to bring it back. And it will be Team Capybara who will secure the first matchup for Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Well, that is one way to start things off, right, Bullet?
Yeah, I would say pretty solid matchup. I do feel AOP did, lost out in the first 2 stages and not able to get those frags in their favor. But in the stage 3 and played exceptionally well in the final stage as well. They were down with 15, 16 frags. That lead was definitely favoring the side of Capybara. But that lead, somewhere came down to, being the difference of 8 or 7 frags towards the final. And, at the end it was 10, if you see it. 60 for Capybara, AOP down at the 50 overall kill point markup. But I feel like that was a very, very solid matchup compared to, again, what we have seen always at Alienware Gaming Saturday, that one side is purely dominant over the another team.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, with the first match coming to an end, and once again, it is single LMs format, folks. So yeah, it's just one chance, and if you won't be able to get it, then you guys can still try again in the next week. I mean, Alienware Gaming Saturdays happens every week, right? Every Saturdays, or maybe the first or second Saturday, I believe. But I mean, talking about every Saturday, yes. Talking about one more thing, we still have meet and greets that is happening both in Mumbai and Gurgaon. You get to have a meet and greet with Mizo in Mumbai and also GodL Crow on Gurgaon. So if you are in Mumbai or Gurgaon, just make sure to check out Dell exclusive store that's currently in Santacruz, West Mumbai and Sector 14 near Gurgaon, where you get to meet favorite influencers, get to check out the products, and maybe compete in Mortal Kombat 1 or Valorant to get yourself some great goodies, even including Amazon vouchers. I mean, if you take a look at the prize pool, 40,000 rupees in total worth of Amazon vouchers are being given away for just competing in a 2v2 tournament. So if you are in Mumbai or Gurgaon, just make sure to check out the stores and maybe you can get yourself some free prizes along the way.
Yeah, definitely. They're also having some, fun 1v1 battle where you can win some amazing Alienware and some store-sponsored goodies for yourself if you are able to, win that fun interactive session against your favorite influencers. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break here at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. We'll be right back very shortly. Well, as promised, folks, we are back after a short break here at the Alienware Enter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. And yes, we have Baba right away back with us. So, Baba, you did witness the first matchup. You did saw the frags getting bounced off from the side of Team AOP. So being very straightforward towards the side of Capybara. What are your expectations coming in for the second matchup? If I want to ask up that question, what are your expectations coming in for the second 2v2 battle?
I would say that we've had almost 3 to 4 sessions of Gaming Saturdays, right? So I would say with the recent matches that we've seen, there is quite a lot of improvements happening from the team deathmatch itself. But I mean, there's a lot of changes in strategies. I mean, most of them are just not like utilities based. It was just more of like run and gun, or is it just sorely focused more on mechanics? If you focused on the first match entirely itself, you saw wide usage of abilities, and it always came out with the higher your kill streak is, the quicker you can get to use your ultimate. So if you take a look at the characters itself, you had Reyna and ISO, both of them having a chance to isolate 1v1 gunfights. The Empress being able to provide you with major boost, ISO being able to isolate 1v1 gunfights. I mean, it's in the name itself. So I believe in the next future matches, if this becomes a thing for 2v2 team deathmatch, we're going to witness a lot of meta agents that could be in this phrase. So playing as controller might not work as you'd expected it to be, but maybe a sentinel like Chamber could work on a team deathmatch. But once again, when it comes to the meta-wise, it is always ISO, because like I said, isolates 1v1 gunfights, and you definitely need him to ensure those important kills. So, starting things off, second matchup, it will be Team MI versus Team Nemesis, and we're already seeing first bloods with Team MI securing the lead.
Well, it's going to be Team MI, as you said, but facing up the side of Team Nemesis. And that's going to be the real question. Who's going to be the team to, just get on with that forward and straight up kills in their favor and for the first stage and the first few initial, I would say, the time for the entire game. Talking about the side of Fake guys, able to take down 4 back-to-back. Khan and Nikhil both going down back-to-back from the side of Fake guys, able to take down 5th one. So kind of like I could say the ace coming in for this guy, but the 4th one also coming in from the side of Soul Reaper. Khan is able to finally take down the side of Soul Reaper, but what I'm able to see is an initiator getting picked up. Fade is getting picked up from the side of Team Nemesis, and we do see Reyna as well. But for the other side, of course, ISO and Reyna are the meta for Alienware Gaming Saturdays 2v2. Like you said, it's the meta for the TDM. So of course, Reyna and ISO is going to be there. But I'm happy to see Fade getting picked up from the side of Team Nemesis. I'll be more happy if they are able to give a tough competition in terms of the frag points towards the side of Team MI with this agent, with this specific initiator.
Oh, great shots though from the Jet Ikka. Some really great shots from the Sheriff. Since this is the second stage, you'd either have a Stinger, a Sheriff, and I believe another weapon. I'm pretty sure you'll get Bulldog on stage 3. A great wall bang once again from the Jet main. So stage 2, it's always about precision and key. Great headshots coming in from his end once again, making sure the lead will be theirs. A total of 16 kills as he almost reaches at the end of the spawn point from Nemesis's end, and they're just controlling the control, or should I say the flow of the game.
Yep. They're able to do some really good damage. Now there's a huge difference. Like 22 already on towards just 8 frag points. That's going to be a huge difference for the side of Team Nemesis to cover up and shut down the side of MI, even to make a possible draw at this particular stage. So it's going to be really hard when the kill difference and the frag point difference is so much huge like this one.
Is ready.
Looks like Khan's going all the way towards the backside for a flank to catch 2 players off guard. You have 2 important crossfire angles that's been placed, but now they just got to figure out a way to control that situation. It's not gonna happen. A Guardian will secure its first frag. Once again, it's Ika and Soul Ripper, both of them using the Guardian to its full potential, where it's very powerful in long range and has a high penetration in which you can also like 2 taps to the head
My ult's ready.
right from that specific spot. So yeah, 25 kills. MI still in the lead. And I would say with the number of kill streaks that they've gained in first and second round, they've gained a maximum advantage on this matchup here, folks.
Yep. For enough of the time being, Nikhil was able to take down the side of Jet. We do saw that out of pick coming in from the side of Fika. Oh, he almost landed that shot. Missed by an inch, and he won't miss by an inch for the second time for the second shot. For now, he do get that tricky play, but hey, Nikhil was able to take down side of Fika with the Guardian shot. Here comes the Guardian from the side of Fika. He's like, you want to play Guardian? Let me show how Guardian is played. And he's able to take down 2 back-to-back. Just after respawn, make it that third,
Here.
and he was very confident that Guardian when taps coming in. Not very confident for the 4th time. As able, Nikhil and Khan were able to take down both Ika and Soul Reaper back to back. 18 for the side of Team Nemesis, 29 for the side of Team MI. Not a very huge difference, but it's still up right there to secure up that victory into the favor of Team MI.
Ops will be opened up, so is the Jet maintaining mid control, but Nikhil just denies it immediately. The op shot needs to be precise. Soul Ripper misses the first, goes in for the second with another peek. It's not gonna happen. 30 kills. Team MI still going strong, but Nemesis are slowly crawling themselves back up. The total of 23 kills in their possession. And in the final stage, will we see a lead drop that could happen from MI's end? I mean, we haven't seen that happen in this tournament, but I believe that could be a possibility. 33 out of 24. Matches are being very close this time from both the sides. Soul Reaper, good flick and a half to receive his pentakill. And once again, they are controlling the spawn points, and Team Nemesis will be having major problems from their end.
Well, I kind of have a different opinion that this is close. I feel like this is a good lead, Baba. 36 to 26. MI at this point of time, they have almost secured this entire TDM in their own favor. I love the fact on how these utility play coming in from Fada is actually somehow favoring up to block the line of sight for a few seconds for the utility play out duration. But I don't see that play happening from that particular guy. But for now, he's planning to do a whole big flank. But Jet now has that idea that somebody gonna coming up from behind, and Nika will be able to take down Khan with that operator shot. Soul Reaper right there at the face of the respawn base. They're just not gonna stop at any moment of time. That if both of these guys don't commit, just take down both of these guys back to back. The firepower, the sheer rock mechanism is way too good coming in, especially from Ika, if you ask me honestly.
Yeah, well, for a brief moment, I thought Nemesis could, get control of their situation, and hopefully try to bring themselves back up. But I think MI just recovered their mistakes in a very quick fashion. 45 kills. As we left with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left for both these teams to secure as much kill as possible. Ika's having some major issues, mainly from the shots being made from Khan. He'll secure that. The second kill from Soul Reaper. This time, Team MI are just taking it nice and easy. They don't want to, give away their position that quickly. They don't want to expose their positioning just by camping in towards the spawn side. So they'll just play it as best as possible. Give the enemies some, work around towards the place and have the other team try to, get the second place. But I mean, just by looking at it, Soul Reaper already gets his 6th kill. But shall we see a 7th though? It's a very tough situation, but Soul Reaper, he still gets it. Still in the killing streak, 53 kills in total, and in just 2 minutes, I could say that Team MI will secure the second matchup.
Well, it's gonna be there, man. 55 now. We were talking about the frag point lead. Take a look at now, Baba. 56, and the other team is struggling to win cross 40 at this point of time. I have to emphasize on the word struggle because the last matchup, Team AOP was able to, close down the gap, close down the frag point gap towards, towards the difference of just 10 kill points. But this is massive. This almost feels like almost towards a one-side domination, if you ask me. Very honestly, guys. You look at on how the both guys are maneuvering all around the play, all around towards the the area, the particular region on how those line of sights are getting played upon from the side of Nemesis, from the side of MI towards the side of Nemesis. So I feel like yes, this is a one-side domination. Honestly. No disrespect towards the other team, but Nemesis, they are facing a sort of a skill gap, if you honestly ask.
Oof. Damn. 59 kills for Team MI, and Nemesis, I'll still give it to them. They're still making good efforts to try to get themselves back up on get themselves back at least around a total of 40 or 50 kills to try to equalize it, but they don't have enough time left for them to secure it. 25 seconds, 63 kills to MI and 39 kills for Nemesis, as we get to see Ika almost securing his 5th kill in his streak. To secure one. Unfortunately, he won't be able to get it. Soul Reaper secures one, once again playing nearby towards the spawn side of their enemies, hoping to find some great kills, but in the end, it will be Team MI who will secure the second matchup. 66 kills, and for Team Nemesis, a total of 41 from our match number 2 already completed.
Yeah, I feel like, again, like I said, no disrespect towards the side of Nemesis, but I feel like Team MI was way better at this point of time. Especially talking about the side of Ikka, how he was able to maneuver around with the jet dash, how he was able to get those guardian one taps. Even with the Phantom, we did saw those one taps happening in at the almost possible long range shot possible on that TDM map, particularly which we were playing on the last matchup. So I feel like yes, it was the skill caliber difference between these two teams. Kudos for the side of Team Nemesis that they did a really good job of not giving up and trying their level best. But again, they have no second chances. We don't have a double elimination bracket, we don't have losers bracket, so their run for today's Alienware gaming side represented by Alienware Intel ends for now.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, you still gotta focus on the type of agents you pick, right? So I saw once again, being a good agent on Team Deathmatch, you still have other types of duelists that can help you secure most of the matchups in team. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short little break. Once again, we'll be back with our third matchup. Until then, go ahead and check out our meet and greet with Mizo and GodL Crow in Mumbai and Gurgaon. If you are in those designated locations, make sure to check it out. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, welcome back to the Alienware. Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. Now we have witnessed the two TDM matchups back to back, Baba Gusta, and one was definitely up to the notch where the other team was able to climb back towards the kill point difference. But the last matchup before we went on the break, I feel like there was a severe domination coming in from the winning team. So I feel like yes, it's time for that close cutthroat competition in the third matchup. What are your thoughts?
Um, well, I think I've already talked about it in the previous matchup as well in second. But if I have to talk anything other than that, I mean, I've already talked about the type of agents you want to pick, what kind of chokeholds you need to focus on to. I mean, I mean,
Yeah.
you could. I mean, here's the thing: you could go for a flank, but there's always a lot of high risk, high reward, strategies that you could implement. But the main focus is always towards mechanics, crosshair positioning, and also making sure that you can rack up more kills and survive, because it's not only about the maximum kills that you get; it's also about the maximum kills you can get while being alive. So that's the entire main goal for the game. And talk about the entire two matches that we've had. I mean, we did get to see that end result. We've seen a lot of 10 kill streaks, 5 kill streaks, almost around 11 or 12 kill streaks. Because once that kill streak happens, especially on first and second round, and you get the lead all the way till the end, it's going to be a tough one. And for the third matchup, if that huge gap happens, especially on the score count, it'll be much differ from the opposite side to even gain it back, because in order for that to happen, they need to make sure that their aim is right, because if they make one single mistake, it's done for.
Yeah, that's probably the key. But I also feel like again, at the point in time, when you talk about the duelist pick and when you talk about the agent pick, I feel like duelist is the right way to go, especially ISO and Reina. ISO being so powerful, he's so self-dependent, and with even with the current nerfs happening, and he's just overpowered if you ask me, with the shields and everything. But talking about the side of Reina, in a situation like these, when you have close quarter combat, then you have to be very self-reliant with your HP, with your recovery. Again, it seems like these two are the ultimate meta for TDM cases, TDM plays. And when you have a different pick, of course it's gonna result, and when your raw mechanism needs to be on point, sometimes around the the overall play needs to be on point, the trade game needs to be on point, but it comes down towards the agent selection, if you're very honestly ask me. But if you're at Team B facing up the side of the Honored Ones, we do see Honored Ones able to get down towards few initial frags being in their favor. Spartan able to Jet, who will go down from the hands of Spartan.
Yeah, I can see that the first few rounds, Honored Ones just played together all the way towards mid and from the top side of the map. But then now, just currently, just one of them's playing on Fountain and the other side is playing long range, mainly because of the second stage itself, right? You have the Sheriff, which is very powerful. I think you need to be on 5 meters range in order to secure that one-tap headshot. Low amount of HP left for Spartan. Unfortunately, won't be able to survive the stinger shots that arrived in close range. Honored Ones currently still in the lead, doing good. The Jet will be able to secure it with a double peek being made from his end. 9 kills, and Team B, they've got to be really careful with those with the kills that they make. They have to make sure that they survive while they secure multiple types of kills. And right now you can see Vow securing 3 kills. He needs to survive. Unfortunately, he won't. 10 kills to Honored Ones, 6 kills, so it's 6 to 10. And for Team B, I could say that they could bring it back if they just try to stick together and try to dismantle the way how Team B is. The way how Honored Ones is playing at the moment.
Yep. Let's see, man. I feel like Stage 3 is a real deal. We will be able to see both the teams, fighting it off at their true potential. Spartan able to do a quick jump over there and is able to take it on the side of Jet. I love that name over there, man. But for now, we do see the Vandal and Phantoms getting activated. Another Immortal Gun Buddy I mean, at the skill level, I can definitely say for a fact that they are immortal and ascendant both the sides, man. But for now, Honor Ones are on towards that lead, 15-7. We do expect some quick kills coming in from the side of Team B, but even though when the stage 2 was about to end, we do see the 20 mark frags coming in from both sides from the last two matchups. But this is one of the matchups where we do see 15 or 12 was there when the stage 3 initially started. It's 17 for the highest team, like for the team who is on towards the winning point. So 17-8, it's definitely among the overall AWGS is one of the lowest scoring kill frags when the entire stage 3 is about to win, if you ask me.
Yeah, once again, I mean, just by taking a look at Honored One's positioning, always mid control, they have the control on the weapon spawn, they have control on the healing orbs, they even have control on the ultimate orbs as well. Give them much more opportunity to spread themselves, find ultimate amount of numerous amount of repositionings that could add a lot of paranoia towards Team B's end, because they have to check each and every corners and check exactly where the players' positionings are, and it's going to be very tough for Team B. They just got to figure out a way to bring themselves back up, use the information, put them to their advantage, and make the most important part, survive.
Let's see what's going to be the play, man. Again, I'm not going to say on how Team B is playing. That's going to be a very impossible case that they cannot make up a comeback. But the difference is getting bigger and bigger by each every kill passing on towards the side of Honor One. So I feel like yes, Team B needs to take those quick frags back to back, having that quick initial leads that they're not able to give up those kills very easily towards the favoring side of Honor Ones. But that's completely opposite for what I'm seeing right now. The side of Team B is getting knocked out one by one, and now we do see in the end the Odin play coming in from the side of Jet. So I feel like they want to just shut down real quick. 30-60, not 13, 30-60 into the favor of Honor Ones. We are just down with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, with the final stage being opened up, Odin in the hand of the Jet secures a quad kill for Honored Ones. 33 kills, 16 kills for Team B. And it's going to be a tough situation though on round 4, because it's Vandals only. I mean, Vandals, Phantoms, and Ops once it's spawned in the map. Currently, I think it's just Odins and Judge currently present in towards mid. And for Team B, currently stuck at spawn, they're having major difficulties in trying to get out of that important positioning. They're using a lot of utilities to see whether if they could catch at least 1 or 2 players off guard, in which they will secure 2 of those important kills and get control in towards Fountain once again. They have 3 minutes left, and looking at the score count right now, it's 20-39. Almost a 20 kill difference coming in from Honored Ones' end. They have a good lead, 20 kills, and for Team B, they have to do it back to back. They shouldn't get themselves picked off. They need to find good information. But when you're in a situation like this, it's going to be tough, because you also have that randomness that comes in towards the game too. So 41. Honored Ones are just I'm pretty sure they can just chill out and relax at this point, because they're reaching the 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, let's see, man. 43-22. It comes down to again the fact that this is a huge lead, man. At this point of time, again, it's not going to be wrong to say that Team B is struggling at this point of time. But hey, the Judge gameplay, of course. We're waiting in for that. But the Raze is able to take down the side of Jet. And 45-24. It's going to be Honor Ones to be on that supreme lead. And at this point in time, it's impossible to make a comeback. But good efforts being laid on from the side of Team B.
It's just trying the level best, but once again, when you have control of high grounds and mid, you have all the orbs and weapon upgrades you need to be in those specific situations. Say, like if one of the players choose to go up close and personal, the player can just pick up a Judge and just remove him on the spot. Great one taps coming in from the Reyna, as we get to see Honored One secure 50 kills. Almost an ace coming in from his end as well from Wow. Will he get it? Yes, he does. The aim is supreme, and Aphrodite shuts him off immediately as he secures his 5th kill.
Yeah. Let's see, man, what's gonna be the case on how the entire play can actually happen for the time being now. But I do feel that this is a supreme domination. This is a supreme domination, and we were talking about on how this particular. I said it that this particular matchup is one of the very lowest scoring in terms of the frag points, and the other team, the winning team, Hornet Ones, are on 55. So I guess they heard my voice. They said that Brain, Mr. Bullet, you want to see a high scoring game? Take it from here. And it's 55 kills already. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna cross 67, 68 at this point of time now when we end the entire thing. Ultimate for the 4th time, if I'm not wrong, coming in from Vav on the side of Honorverse. Sorry.
I mean, I believe the maximum that we had was around 80. All right, a knife from the Jet followed up with the 2nd kill, making it a total of 60. I believe, since you said the prediction would be 67, it could be a possible outcome here, Bullet. Because we're reaching the 22nd mark, Honored Ones are in 64. The Jet is still alive and kicking. He has the Odin in hand too. Just gonna spray and pray. Hopefully could get multiple kills as best as possible, but unfortunately, he's been shut down. 10 seconds left. It's up to Wow. Can he secures a total of 69 kills from his end? Maybe we could see a quite possibility. Almost close. One more kill required, but it's too late. It's 68 kills. It's just you just one score off mark. You were just one score off mark. But in the end, we did get to see the match coming to an end. And what a way to end things off. I mean, the maximum kill the maximum kill count we had on a team deathmatch, especially on AGS, is I believe it was 80, right? It's either 80 or 85 kills in total, but we haven't reached the 100 kill mark yet. But I mean, if it does, it could be a record to complete within 10 minutes. I mean, it could be a possibility. I mean, it's 10 or 5 minutes.
In the entire year of 2023, there were 4 teams almost, or 5 teams, when we had at the second or the third quarter. Sorry, at the third quarter when the Valorant was included in Alienware Gaming Saturdays, it was the first day itself when the 100 marker was reached, if I am able to recall it correctly. So there are 4 teams in the 2023 season of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, which they were able to cross. They were able to attain that 100 mark, and even 3 teams also attained that 100 marker in the Alienware Gaming Saturday. But yeah, for today, I feel like it seems doable. But again, man, I feel like a lot of these teams need to prepare well, and the trade game and raw mechanics needs to be on point. But for now, folks, all of this discussion will happen later down the line after a short little break, and we'll be coming right back after a short little break. Hey everyone, as promised, we're back after a short little break here at the Alienware and Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. Baba Gusta, we did saw the third matchup. Again, there was one team was battling out really well, and the other team was struggling to secure up those, trying to close the gap, the huge gap, forming of those frag points for the other team. So I feel like yes, we still have to wait a little bit more to see that one-on-one cutthroat competition of getting those frag points from any of the teams. So let's wait and watch what happens in the fourth match for the day.
Yeah, fourth match for Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's going to be a good one to look at. It's going to be an amazing one. And I would say that for our matchups for today, I think we've completed 3 matches for today for Valorant.
Yes.
And then after 4, we would have a different game matchup, right? And this time it will be Mortal Kombat 1. So talking
I
about
guess
the
we do
prize
have
pool
time.
once again. Yeah, I mean, we still have time. I mean, we still have a lot of time left, right? I mean, it's going to start at 4. It's 2 in the afternoon. So we still have a lot of matches that's happening right now for Valorant 2v2.
Yeah.
And once again, the winners
Yeah.
for Valorant 2v2 will receive a total of 15,000 rupees worth of Amazon gift vouchers. So if you want to get yourself some great offers with your favorite products, you can just go ahead and get yourself, some good discounts. I mean, you can get some good discounts from the products, right? I mean, I would definitely love to have some mouse or a headphones with a very less rate, having those vouchers in your hand. But for now, let's just focus on the match as we will proceed with match number 4. It will be up against Team Mist versus the Daddies, as we get to see both the players, the the ISO and the Reina. I just love it. They even have the name as well from their end. So FPS and Cyber, both of them already taking things out. But interestingly enough, they haven't made a lead just yet. And just like I said, the Daddies will secure one.
Yep. The Daddies, at this point of time, they're trying to slap up on the face of Team Mist, and they are able to, with those few frags coming onto their name. Gravity is able to take down the side of FPS YT. And we do have a gaming YouTuber coming into our lobby, so I'm expecting some, quick, quirky plays if you ask me. But let's see what's going to be the play. Gravity is able to take down the side of FPS for the second time now. And Team Mist now on the lead with that one strong kill, but make that a double for the side of the Daddies, and they're able to take back the lead. That one kill being into their team's favor. So I feel like on how stage 1 ended, if we are able to see that same pattern or the overall play coming in the stage 2, this might be the game where we do see those lead and the gaps in terms of the frag point not being that big of a a 6-point difference or a 10-point difference. What I'm talking about is, but we might see a difference of just 2 or 3 points, and 2 of the teams giving each other hell in terms of taking those frag points in their favor.
Yeah, well, I mean, looking at the match itself, it is a mirror matchup. We have both the Reinas and both the ISOs fighting against each other to see who's the best. And looking at the scoreboard as well, it's looking very even Stevens here, folks. 9-9. The Sheriff shots. Once again, the Daddies gaining a huge control in towards mid, and for Mist, they are all the way backside towards their own spawn. Playing it safe, using abilities to their best as possible, using stingers to try to deal some maximum damage. The Daddies are still in the lead, and just like I say, Mist just brings it back up and put themselves back up on the lead. 11 kills. This is looking interesting.
Yep. For now, again, as it is a mirror composition in terms of the agent picks, this is a mirror, almost happening left, right, and center in terms of the frag points as well. And you do see a 12 points coming in from the side of Team Mist. It's going to be the Daddies to, go up for that team elimination, double kill somewhere down the line. And it's going to be the Daddies to equalize it. If there is Team Mist, if the team named as Team Daddies to, be on that day, is the side of Team Mist to do the opposite. So I really love the entire play happening in. We do see not much of the utilization of the left and the right lobby being on that play. It's the center of the entire TDM map, being on that long range play happening from both sides. But I love this. Those headshots, the Guardian plays, back to back trade games happening in. I love this kind of match, especially here at the Alienware game side where you have these 2v2 battle, not a 5v5 or a 4v4 happening in.
Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Even the flanks are being caught up. It's going to be difficult. They have no other choice but to contest head on. Empress will be popped up. This time it's Gravity's time to shine to ensure that he could get the lead. But the op pick from Cyber denies it immediately. Once again in a stalemate. 20-20. Mist and the Daddies doing just absolutely amazing work with their skills. The shots are just coming up back and forth, and once again the control in towards Fountain is in the hands of the Daddies once again, as they're slowly making their way in towards the spawn site. But looking at Team Mist, they just don't want to give that position that quickly, because once they give it, they'll start losing the momentum and once again put themselves back up in a very huge lead. Jaeger once again dodging most of the bullets that Cyber has. Oh, swaps it out, but Gravity comes into the rescue, saves his teammate, and this time the Daddies have to fall back, and Team Mist are currently the one who are playing in towards the Fountain, and Gravity gets one.
Yep. 26. Daddy's Cyber comes up to take it on the side of Jaeger. It's gonna be 26-25 now. Unch, FPS YT, able to take it on the side of ISO. His nemesis, I mean, this is a nemesis and nemesis battle. Reina to Reina, ISO to ISO. This is looking so good. For now, you do see 27 on towards the side of Daddy. Might be a double kill, and yes, it is. A double kill lead coming into favor of the Daddies. And of course, the ultimate, and that's going to be ISO versus ISO. So the ultimate battle into the other portal. Oh, a lot of shots getting missed from both sides. I mean, I thought for 1 second that FPS is done, but kudos to him for finally landing that last headshot. 31 for the side of the Daddies, and still he missed that as that 26. 27 now.
Focusing.
The Daddies are currently in the lead, 31 kills, and Mist are slowly losing control of the situation. It all came down with the ultimate that the ISO used to secure those 1v1 gunfights. Now as we reach to the final stage, we haven't even crossed 50 kills yet. Mist are playing it as safe as possible. They don't want to give Daddies the lead that they want, and they're playing it safe. But looking at this huge flank from the ISO, just to realize that there is no one playing near the spawn side. They're playing it very safe. In towards mid, all the way towards the right side, where you can get the Odin control. But Mist is just playing it safe once again. Here's the footprints, gets the headshot, 28 kills. Still from Mist. And for the Daddies, 33.
Huh? What? Huh? Reaction time beyond 900 ms. No pun intended. But anyway, 29 for the side of Team Mist and 30 for the side of Daddies. I feel like, yeah, Daddies have a good score line. Around lead of 5-6 kills is what you need to be on that confidence that the other team can't get to that mark. But I feel like the Team Mist, if they get an opportunity in this final stage, when you have 2 minutes left around the clock, they will steal that opportunity. They will grab onto that opportunity and get those crucial picks for their side.
Yeah, 7 kills lead for the Daddies right now, as Team Mist are just making their level best to put themselves back up on their feet. 31, 7 kills remain for Team Mist to equalize it in a span of 2 minutes. It's going to be a tough one. But looking at their aim, though, that pristine aim from the Daddies, they can handle it. I mean, they can hold the lead out. Ansh is just doing a lot of work. Look at that. Kills after kills. And this is the main thing that I was worried about. Once you start racking up those streaks, it's basically game over for the team, for Team Mist. Once again, Ansh is just going ham right now. 5 kills back to back. And in a minute and 30 seconds, the Daddies are in the lead.
Yeah. 44 now. Now it seems undoable, not gonna lie. But I feel like this was a really good matchup from what we have seen for on towards the last 3 matchups. One being really good in terms of 5-6 difference. One being again very one dominant, or the other team, winning team being very dominant. This is one of the really good matchups that we have seen. Again, down towards the end, it comes down towards the side of the daddies being on that 10 plus frags of the entire difference maker. But I feel like on towards when we witnessed stage 1 all together, bro, stage 2, stage 3, it was quite good,
Yeah. 45 seconds left. 48 kills. Mist are still trying to, put themselves back up, but they're getting denied immediately once they start pushing all the way towards the fountain. Wallbang attempts from Ansh will be able to, deal some minor damage, but not a lot. And shot is all it requires, and Ansh is just popping off with those ridiculous one-taps. Flashes will be made, only 15 seconds. The daddies are in the lead. And with the op in hand, it's just the point of no return. 53 kills. Team Mist, they are way below. They require at least a minimum of 20 kills to at least equalize it in a span of 2 seconds. And it's not gonna happen. It will be Team Daddies who will secure a really good fight that happened all the way from round 1, 2, and 3. I mean, all 3 rounds ended up with an equalizer. The major changes that happened was at the final round when they start using their ultimates, when they start changing, their weapons from, the normal bulldogs to vandals. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the Daddies have just secured an important win. Yeah.
I love how you quoted noble bulldog. I mean, at this point of time, I feel like I was hoping for an equalized final scoreline, 54 to 50, 52, not equalized, but somewhere down very close on towards the gap of the frag point difference. 52 to 53. That did happen for the stage 1, stage 2, still up till stage 3 did happen, and the Team Mist was doing an absolute good job to slap back to the side of the Team Daddies. But yes, Team Daddies, they finally urge on that confidence play that, hey, we want to win this out. If we give that difference, it might be that time where Team Mist will finally bounce back and send them back in that equalized gameplay. But I feel like Team Daddies did a really, really good job, suppress down the other team. But for now, folks, it's time for another break here at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. Don't forget to check out the latest lineup of laptops coming in from the side of Dell Alienware M18 and M16. They are a beast. If you want to check out and have a hands-on, get amazing finance offers as well, make sure to go down to your nearest Dell exclusive store. All of the relevant links will be mentioned down in the description. You can check that out. But for now, we'll take a short little break. Hey folks, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel Presents Alienware Gaming Saturday, hosted by the Esports Club. Your cast for the day, Bullet and Baba Gusta are back on the desk. And yes, folks, we have the fifth match ready and waiting. And we'll jump now straight to the game for now, folks. And in the last matchup again, Baba, we were talking about on how the competition can get cut through. We can see those close affairs happening in. We did saw in the stage 1, stage 2, up to stage 3, we did saw the interaction being so on point. But in the final stage, the winning team side of the daddies were able to just be on the lead for about more than 11 points and was able to seal the deal off in their own favor.
Yep, I believe this is the fifth match for the day today. We'll be up against Team SAD. I don't know, like I think it's pronounced as SED, so it's not SAD, it's SED. SED versus Team GKC. Interesting names. I mean, that's the fun part about tournaments, right? It's the best part about tournament is that we never know what kind of names do we get from these teams. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes ridiculous, and sometimes it could be a placeholder name that maybe in the future could be a huge name in the organization. But I'm just talking about future wise. But for now, let's just focus on match number 5 as we get to see Team GKC securing 3 kills back to back as they start things off with a good lead.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be the play now. We do see GKC able to bring down some few facts in their own here, but stage 1 is all that little trailer that you see in terms of that the ghost play, or if they want to go for some different kind of if they want to even go for a classic, they can go for it. But for now, we do see the mirror composition. Jet getting picked up from both sides, Reina getting picked up from both sides. We do see them not picking that stinger. Of course, the entire bullet spread is so big, and you cannot land up those long range shots. But in terms of ghost, those sweet little one taps, you can definitely benefit from that. But for now, stage 2 gets started. Noobster, able to take down Bhishma Pitama, but Alco will be more than ready to shut down both of the guys down with those sheriff taps on point. 9 kills for the side of Team Sid. GKC on towards the Dawn right with just 6 points in their name.
Yep. Talking about Bisham though, 2 kills back to back from Awake with the stinger in hand. It's got to be very careful though in these close range combat, because those stingers, it's very dangerous in close range. So it's best to make sure that you're in a distance behind so that you can secure this important frag. So Bisham is just gonna be safe as Alco secures it. 11 kills from Team SED as GKC was the one who were in the lead at the earlier rounds. Those stingers are very deadly, but not at the hands of Bisham's sheriff. A single shot to the head, and make sure that the Jet, who's flanking all the way from the backside, will get denied immediately once the sheriff's shot arrives at the side of the head. Stage 3 opens up. This time it will be the Guardian, but it's still not enough with the Bulldog as he secures one important frag, and that too through the wall. As we get to see the score count almost being equalized from GKC's end, as it's still 13-11.
For now, 14-11. Bhishma Pitama gets that tap shot on towards Awake with a Guardian. Ataki will answer it back with that noble Bulldog, as you said in the last game. But finally, it's the time for Vandals. Finally, the time for those classic ARs to be on that play. And let's see how much of that big difference can get made towards both sides. Team GKC finding it a little bit hard to take down those back-to-back trade games happening. But finally, Awake comes in, and it's going to be a third and the fourth kill, and combined effort from both sides. And this is what we're talking about. This is what we were waiting for, to suppress the other team and be on that lead.
17-15. I'm pretty sure once we reach stage 4, that is where we get to witness a shift of pace in kill streaks. Equalizer, once again GKC takes the lead in a 5 minutes and 30 second mark. Right now, Team Sad is just currently playing it safe. One of them is going all the way towards the flank to secure the important gun Odin. As Alco secures it. He's not going to take the Odin though. He'll just play it safe. He'll just like, you know what, I'll just prefer the Vandal instead. It's a very powerful gun. You can still one-shot players in long range. That's the important part about it. Gets one, falls back to safety, and just tries to gain control on Fountain for now, where he has both the healing orbs as well as the weapon both at the same time. So it's looking good. 21 kills for SED. GKC, they're still picking up the pace. But both of them are playing safe for now in the final stage, knowing that all they have to do is to manage the lead. And looks like Team Set will do exactly that. 23 kills.
Yep. 20 frags for the side of GKC. 3 more coming in from the side of Sid. Good to see that Sid is right now on that lead. Oh, Alco out of nowhere comes in. Noobster is surprised by his teammate that he was not giving up that secured peak angle and not covering his back properly. So he'll be a little bit disappointed, honestly. But Noobster, he gets the audio cue. He will be able to take down Alco. And even the other Reina goes down. So 25 to 22 now. Happy to see Team Set, our team bouncing back, was not on that lead, not that on upper hand compared to what they were playing in on towards the previous stages. But we do see an operator getting picked up. So yes, few kills might be coming in, but as I said, Kasha's curse is real, and Awake will be able to take down the operator guy Alco. Vishmitapa right up on towards the corridor over here. He knows for a fact that Reina is somewhere right here. He sees it. Reina will be able to secure the kill of Alco, but not for the side of Reina. 29 to 25 into the favor of Sade.
Yeah. As we get to witness the Reina from the mid side towards Fountain, having a really good control of not only just information but also the number of utilities that he could recover from it. The healing orbs and the weapons are looking really good. I mean, he's not going to pick it up just yet. It's just all about the control, where the healing orbs and the ultimate orbs give them a lot of opportunities to, to pick up the pace, where you don't have to rely more on kills. And once again, Alco will get the first frag, falls back to safety. Once again, the strategy is looking interesting though, from Team Sets' perspective. They just play, I mean, you just stay in towards Fountain, you get the healing orbs, you get the ult orbs, keep charging up, and once you get the ultimate, you get both of those kills.
Oh, good one.
Looking at the places, yeah, good. I mean, looking at the plays though from the Reina, man, the streak is looking good for him.
That was a good one. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty good double kill on how he was able to transfer that spray. Alco also doing an absolute one hell of a job to suppress down the other team. Alco, Vishnu Pitama, Noobster and Awake both goes down. But for the time being now this comes down to a good old lead of 10 plus points. That the pattern, one of the emerging patterns that we have seen. We used to always see Baba here at the AWGS, a one-side domination, 20 plus frags, 15 plus frags. But it all comes down to 10 plus, 11 plus frags being to the favor of winning team. So Alco and Vishnu Pitama, both of them doing one absolute good job to make that trade game happen and make that entire reverse comeback happening. And because we did saw team GKC being on towards the earlier upper hand to be on towards that lead of those frag points, but for the side of Team Set now it's 42 to 29 into the favor of Team Set. But for now, folks, I guess we are facing a little bit of technical difficulties, and we'll come back to the caster desk. I'll talk about how the other games are also looking in for. But remember, there's going to be at the Mumbai, we do have a meet and greet session with everyone's favorite Mizo. If you know her, if you watch her streams, you know how cheerful she is. So make sure to go say hi, do some fun one sessions that is happening at the GodL exclusive store. Same goes for our everyone's favorite GodL Crow happening at the Gurgaon GodL exclusive store. All of the map link and the offer link and the site link is mentioned down in the description. Do check it out. But yes, on every Saturday, we do have these Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So it's happening at your city. So make sure that you are following us on our social, that is the Esports Club, and also following Alienware India and Intel India socials. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break, and me and Baba Gustav will be right back after a short little break. Hey folks, welcome back to the Alienware Rental presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Well, there's going to be your boy Bullet and this with me joining alongside for our next segment of Mortal Kombat. It's going to be Baba Gusta. And as you know, our entire Alienware Gaming Saturdays are getting hosted by the Esports Club. For now, Valorant matches are done and over. You will see the results on all our social. It's time for the Mortal Kombat 1v1 action.
Yeah, so right now, almost all of the Valorant 2v2 matches will be held off stream. So we're just gonna make sure that we don't waste any time and focus on the action. So we're just straight up heading out towards our second game, Mortal Kombat 1, as we take a look at the prize pool. 10,000 rupees for first place worth of Amazon vouchers, and for second place, 5,000 rupees. So talking about Mortal Kombat 1 matches that we've had in Saturdays, yeah, we did get to see some interesting matchups, don't you think?
For Valorant, of course, man. We saw all kind of combinations. We also saw the 1v1 quite a domination. We also saw the close-up matchups. But hey, Valorant's done and over. Let's take a look at our schedule for Mortal Kombat 1. That's going to be Sheikh facing up the side of Yuvraj Singh for the first matchup. Ame facing up the guy named as Rawat. Abhishek facing up Freedy Korda. And Nishan versus Nikki. Our first matchup is going to be between the side of Yuvraj Singh facing up the side of Sheikh.
4 matches for today. I'm pretty sure all of the matches will be a best of ones. Well, there won't be no second chances, similar to the 2v2 matchups on Valorant. Here's the thing. The best part about MK1 is I'm pretty sure everyone knows about Mortal Kombat. We always like to see the gruesome fatalities. Most of them like it, most of them would not. It's more like a controversial thing, but the more interesting things that I would like to look at are the juggle combos, especially on a game like Mortal Kombat. Once you start to corner your player all the way towards the other side, you can engage in some ridiculous combos that could deal more than 500 to 600 damage. I've seen most of the stuff, but it's always about poking. It's always about once you start building up the break effect, the damage, next thing you know, they're on the ground, you'd start doing your combos. That's where you're at your most vulnerable state. And also, let's not forget about the huge the swap mechanic, where you can swap it to your different characters, use those abilities, and you can combo them. There's a lot of fun things that you could do in Mortal Kombat 1. But for now, let's just wait and watch, see what a total of 5 matches that we'd get to see on a game like Mortal Kombat 1.
I feel like this is, if I'm not wrong, this is again in the default setting that's going to be resulted in a best of 5. Whoever wins it straight up back-to-back 3 rounds is going to be resulted in the winner. But again, this is also in the single elimination bracket for the overall tournament. So if you lose one of the matches, it's the end of the story for here at the Gaming Saturday.
Or you won't.
Round 1, fight!
Yeah,
Then Liu Kang on Serena on towards our left side, and Smoke and Serena onto our right hand side.
Talking about the match itself, some good kick combos coming in from Liu Kang, uppercuts, some good pokes coming in, and here comes the counter though from Smoke. Some good juggles, some good teleport actions to take out. Those pokes are looking really good. Liu Kang needs to be worried about those important pokes though. He's gotta keep his arms up. He has to block it. But the damage is just way too much. Procs will be made. Here comes the X-ray. Unfortunately, it won't connect. And turns out Smoke will just continue his dominant streak of combos. 250 damage in 11 hits. It's unstoppable.
Round 2, fight!
Okay. For now, it's of course going to be Smoke and Serena to win up the first in-game round for themselves. I believe that is going to be the side of Yuvraj, if I'm not wrong. We'll confirm it very, very soon. 4 back-to-back hits, so it's going to result in 177. Result in more than 300 damage. A quick combo of, not a quick, a total combo of 12 huge hits coming in. A fade-up blow can be triggered if he gets the spacing right, but again, this is going to be resulting in that's going to be a back-to-back 2 rounds, and it's going to be a victory coming in for the side of Smoke and Serena. For now, Liu Kang is just trying to go for all of the counters, and Let's see. I don't think so. But yeah, there you go. Final shot, final blow. Might be a fatal blow, but no.
And the major disrespect and also a fatality. My God. Wow. All right, that is some quick stuff. The previous two tournaments that we've had from okay, this is really
Okay. I mean, I like that.
it's gruesome. Yes, I understand, but
It is
I still
Mortal
gotta-
Kombat.
yeah, it is Mortal Kombat.
It is meant
It
to
is
be.
Mortal. Yeah, it is meant to be. But still, I still have to. I like the combos that the smoke
Yeah.
made. You know, the follow up with the light jabs, and then you combo it with the abilities. Next thing you know, the only thing is that he's not always. How can I call it? At a very vulnerable state, so Liu Kang could have blocked on certain moments, but there were certain points where I did see Smoke use the guard break on one of those times. So it's always about
Yes.
expecting what the player moves would do and counter it both at the same time. That's basically what fighter games is. And looking at the combos from Smoke, it's really fascinating. I like it.
Yeah, I
Not the
love
fatality though. That was really scary, man.
Looks like somebody is scared of Mortal Kombat, folks. Production, make a note of that. But hey, jokes apart, folks. Jokes apart, folks. Yeah, that was a quick game again. I completely forgot about that. It's going to be resulting in a best of 3, not in a best of 5 in game and on. So whoever wins the back-to-back 2 runs will result in the entire winner. So I believe that yes, it was the side of Yuvraj, if I'm not wrong, to win out the first game, and we will proceed on to our next matchup. But also comes down on how some of these players can actually hold their ground, go for those upper jabs, lower jabs, and then try to go for some quick combos. I also feel like a lot of these players are new to the entire Mortal Kombat, competitive nature of the game. So it's gonna be there. We will see some quick matches resulting in 2-0. Back to back, resulting in this one in just quick 3 or 4 minutes matches, which I'm trying to say.
Oh man, Omni Man. Oh my God. All right, it's been a while. It's like I believe the recent DLC changes was I forgot his name. The Omni Man has like good set amount of abilities, and now seeing him being in play, going up against Johnny Cage, man, it's gonna be an interesting one to look at.
Yep, let's see what's gonna be the play coming in this particular matchup. We do see some aerial moves coming in to the play. Of course, it's gonna be the Omni Man to get the assistant from Chameleon, and the ability is also right there active if he goes in for some fast move around shots. But hey, we do see all of the uppercuts and especially those jabs on towards the upper part of the body being really countered on towards the right timing. So good play coming in from this guy. But Johnny Cage now taking a lot of damage. A get up reversal being on play. But we do see the same particular moves getting repeated way too often. So the part where I say to you, Baba, like some of these players are very new, that still applies.
Yeah, I mean, here's the main part. Both these players are mainly focusing on poke. So you can see a lot of low jabs being made. And currently, Omni-Man is currently the one in trouble. So he needs to deal at least some minor combos so that Omni-Man could come back. Here comes the ult. Will he counter it? No, he does not. Oh boy. That is going to be a major blow to the back for Omni-Man. And for Johnny Cage, it's just another regular day of an A-lister. Regular day of an A-lister superstar.
I feel like Johnny Cage now does have the entire pattern getting imprinted in his mind on how some of these play, or to be precise, how some of these moves will be triggered from this particular player who's playing as Omni-Man. So he knows what kind of moves are going for, which he's not able to counter, not able to reverse, and that is completely being the case. But hey, as I say, reversal punch getting off good play now. Omni-Man now does that momentum change happening on towards his side, but he's already way down towards 500 HP, and I feel like, again, way too quick, way too done and dusted.
Yep. 2 rounds back to back. Johnny Cage wins. Will you see a fatality? No. Okay, I hope. Yeah, unfortunately.
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, it's Johnny Cage. He's an A-lister. He definitely deserves an Oscar. But yeah, talking about it, another quick match of a single LM's bracket. This time it's actually interesting though. 2 matches back to back. The first match was like constant 11 to 13 combos back to back from the smoke, and then the second was just Johnny Cage. I mean, the second match was more highly prioritized towards pokes and pokes only. We didn't get to see any guard breaks. We didn't get to see a lot of aerials. I mean, there was a chance for a juggle hit. We didn't get to see that. I mean, there was juggle, but there wasn't a proper combo, as I was trying to say. But all in all, it's just 2 good matches. And I just remember in MK1 there is a newest member coming in from the Mortal Kombat family, and it's none other than Homelander. Homelander.
Yes, I mean, yes, first with the Homeland, and there are a lot of these crossovers happening. And I also saw not a particular official news, but I also saw another news of WWE characters might get introduced to
Peacemaker.
That was a could be. Yeah, Peacemaker was there. Peacemaker's already there. Like proper WWE. You will see Undertaker and Kane. I did saw it on Reddit or somewhere around. But hey, that is all just a leak. It's not a confirmed thing that you will see. It's just a rumor. But yes, WWE combined with Mortal Kombat fatalities. That will be really, really, I mean, amazing to see that. We often see in WWE that people are just
but at least
here and there, up in the air, but tearing apart is something else.
Yeah, I mean, Mortal Kombat, yes, it's always gruesome, but the main focus is the way how the players get to juggle the players out, or maybe try to see what kind of counters do they expect. Right now, I believe the match between Johnny Cage and Omni-Man was just quick teleports from left side to right side. We didn't get to see most of them try to corner themselves all towards the other side so that they can engage in those combos, because for a player, being in a corner means it's always a bad idea. I mean, same goes out for boxing too. I mean, same goes out for boxing, same goes out for any fighting games. But if you're stuck in a corner, then you're basically surrounded. You have just given a lot of openings for your opponent to just end up going with punches and do all the combos and everything. But we can keep talking about Mortal Kombat 1 for now, folks, but right now we'll be taking a short little break, and we'll make sure to resume back match number 3 as soon as possible.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And yes, we did witness a back-to-back 1v1 fights between four of the players, where it saw a quick result in the other guy, the winning player going away towards the next round for the entire game in a really, really quick mannered way. We did also saw the Omni Man. We did saw a lot of these fatalities with Baba. Kind of got nervous to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's Mortal Kombat, all right. I've played the previous version and it is scary as hell. I kid you not. Back then, when I used to play the game back in my PC days in 2003, it was usually pixelated. Now it's just, oh my god, it's really scary to see. But let's just forget about me. Let's focus on the third match for now, folks. It's Omni Man versus Lee Mei. An interesting one to look at. So, yeah, starting things off with just the normal pokes, but right now I believe it will be Lee Mei who gets the first blood.
Oh, I love how the other counter animation looks like Omni. He just puts his chest out. Like, bro, you wanna punch some, hard-hitting combos on my chest? Just go for it. And you see that reversal punish. I love that. How the character has been kept so normal, and comparatively to also, of course, his series and movie which comes on. But for now, there's gonna be some really good damage from both sides coming on towards each other. Right now, on barely surviving with 300 HP is gonna be the Omni Man, but just on to around 494, it's gonna be Lee Meo. And another quick reversed combo to go upon with those special animation effects. And I feel like Omni Man for this particular round is done for.
Some good juggles being made. Omni Man is still alive. Lee Mei can die, but a good counter will be made. Omni Man almost had it though. I'm not gonna lie. In the first round, once that freeze happened, he could have gone alongside with the combo, but he hesitated a little bit. Yeah, these pokes are gonna be a difficult one though. Good punch though. Good response from Omni Man. Followed up with some good damage. 120. Pokes are the most important parts, and looking at the guard breaks, I would say that Lee Mei has been securing in almost all of them. Like 4 guard breaks, 100%. Hasn't lost a single one.
Yep. For now, I feel like the player playing it as Lee Mei is also very much confident on how he got the first round point to his favor. So he's just going in for all of those risk beyond combos that you usually see in this particular game of Mortal Kombat. But you also see some of those repeated offense, whether it be those repeated combos, whether it be just straight up normal uppercuts and lower cuts. But I also love how the fact that Omni Man has been, created inside this game. He can just quickly juggle in between. Animations are so quick and fine. But hey, fatal blow gets triggered from the side of Omni Man. This can be a game changer. And yes, it will be. Just 50 HP remaining. He's done for the second round. We'll go into the favor of Omni Man and Frost. And we will go to proceed upon towards the last and the final round for this particular matchup.
Yep, round 3, all the way to sudden death. The winner of this matchup will be the one to proceed to the next phase. Oh, what a counter! Omni Man just went in for the teleport, and somehow the uppercut connects, and Omni Man is actually dazed and confused. But look at the combo though coming in from him. Maximum damage being dealt around, and here comes the guard break once again. Some great support abilities being used. Once again, guard break. Sorry, not guard break. The grab. I'm sorry. It's the grabs from Lee Mei is just working really good. And for Omni Man, he just needs to make sure that once that freeze combo happens, he just needs to combo it. Once again, a grab secures it. Both of them are in the same HP. It's any man's game at this point. Omni Man with some good counters. Punches will be made, teleports, and now the ult. Will you see a block from Omni? No, he actually went in for the grab, and because of it, he's gonna lose.
Oh, nice.
In just 50 HP, Lee Mei survives, and that one misclick from that grab, Omni Man, oh, he's gonna feel the pain.
He is gonna feel the pain. He's gonna feel that brutality coming in from none other than Lee Mei. And overall, a really good, approach towards the game. Good game sense, good presence of mind. That how you can go upon to that reverse counters. Just one single misclick on the controller, and apparently a keyboard if he's playing on keyboard, and the game can turn apart on your favor. But also looking at the previous round, also it was the same story. Omni-Man was not able to capture a lot of damage on towards his opponent. Then Lee Mei came in, did some counters. Neither worked out for both of them. But on the last, I would say it was around 25-26 seconds remaining, Omni-Man comes up with an fatal blow. So a good one from coming in from both sides, and particularly a good matchup. And the last previous 3 matches what you see, this was completely a good one.
Yeah. My favorite one was the fatality from Lee Mei. I mean, she just punched the air, and next thing you know, Own Man just falls down. It's like, wow. I'm just making it. I was just messing with you guys. It's just, but that fatality was good though. It was really clean. The punches was good. Own Man just fell down. It's just gone. For now, jokes aside, let's just focus on the 4th match for the day. It'll be none other than Nikesh Purohit versus Ishan. Let's see, winner takes all. What kind of let's see what kind of characters do we get to see. I think it's a Reptile and Baraka, man. Reptile and Baraka, like very, it's let's just say it's like an old school matchup. It's an interesting one.
It's, if I'm not wrong, Scorpion is the, I don't know in what relation, but he's cousin or maybe cousin father. I'm not sure of Scorpion. No. Reptile. My bad.
Like you have factions, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have Lin Kuei and Shirai Ryu. Shirai Ryu is from the Scorpions faction, and Lin Kuei is from Sub-Zero's faction. I'm not quite sure where Reptile is. Reptile has a different faction, I believe, but. This is it, guys. This is the meta, boys. So if you're looking at this right now, this is how you play Mortal Kombat. Just keep.
What was that? I mean, he's just slamming onto a the dance move and like Kajrare. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, it is what it is. But for now, it's gonna be Baraka and Frost combo to be upon the red lead of dealing the most of the damage. The Reptile is on towards the fatal blow trigger, and if or she is able to do that, he or she is able to do that, maybe the things can get changed. But 48.40, things can go wrong. Baraka, you had this. Come on.
Yeah, he definitely didn't have this, bro. Like he was no match with the low kick. The constant low kick. That's how you win every Mortal Kombat games. I kid you not. Never mind. Baraka is angry, and look at the combos, man. Look at the combos. He is going unstoppable. Even the combo with the Frost just looks really good. And there you go. This is the one. This is the important 1 point. Just keep some notes. I'm just going to get a notepad right now, and I'm just gonna make notes. Every time when I'm in a fighting match, just keep spamming.
If we had the rights, every time he goes in for the lower ground kick, Kajrare.
That's the Kajrare tactic. Very efficient, very important. Works all the time. Look at that. Look at that Kajrare tactics. It's amazing, man. Baraka is stunned.
But jokes apart, for this particular move, Baraka, I mean, it's there in the game. For every other move, you have a counter unless it's a fatal blow or it's a signature move happening. So I don't know why Baraka is not going for the counter. We finally see that counter happening.
Baraka could have just blocked it. Yeah, he could have just blocked it. There you go. Look, I like how Baraka is always aggressive, but the problem is. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Will you see a fatality? Kajrare tactic? No Kajrare tactic? No? Okay, alright.
That bro just ate and left no crumbs, bro. That was that.
Oh, that's Reptile for you, brother.
He spit it out from his mouth. Oof. This character model gives me heavy vibes of the Reptile model from Spider-Man 2. Flashbacks.
Damn. Just making connections with DC and Marvel, I see. Like you have so many types of reptiles, and then you decided the Spider-Man one. But in the end, what an amazing Bajrang tactic that we get to witness from Reptile. It's a really good Bajrang tactic. But all in all, it was a fun match. I'm not gonna lie. Of course. Okay, so I believe the next match we have Nitin versus Balraj. Okay, interesting matchups. So I'm still hoping for Homelander or Peacekeeper, man. Come on, I want to see those characters. I know it's a Mortal Kombat game. I know I want to see Scorpion, Liu Kang, Kitana, maybe Cassie Cage, or
Cassie Cage, man.
yeah, Cassie Cage. She was in MKX, I believe. But once again, it'll be none other than Omni Man and Liu Kang. I can understand. I like Omni Man. I mean, the entire comic series of Omni Man is just so good. Like, it really shows how villainous a character could be, and it's just, man, what a comic.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, at this point of time, it does seems like things can get changed, but again, it is what it is. Again, you see Liu Kang and Frost. We did saw Frost in the first match itself, and Omni Man and Darius. So Darius is the combo from the sidekick combo that is getting changed.
Right now, the pokes are looking good for Omni Man. Although the same can be said for Liu Kang, though. He did made a grab attempt, projectile throws from Liu Kang. That's the most, powerful tool for Liu Kang mains out there. Projectile, even if they're blocking or not, the only way to counter it is by dodging or try to just jump away from those projectiles, because even if you get caught, you still deal like major damage out of it. Omni Man currently in trouble. Liu Kang once again projectile galore. Just needs to figure out a way to dodge this, but he definitely cannot dodge the leg shot. Yeah. Liu Kang on a roll though, once again, projectile use. It's going to be a very tough situation for Omni Man, unless and until if he gets that proper opening, he could be able to follow it up with a normal juggle, but yeah, fortunately he gets caught off from every single angles. Tries to swap it out towards the left side, it does not work out. Good low attack followed up with some major damage, but the grab will deal some major damage from his end though. 120, the projectile hits, it's just too much. Oh, misclick from Omni Man as he tries to jump away from the projectile, but gets caught instead. And at this point, Liu Kang is just on a roll. Not a lot of HP left for Omni Man as he tries his level best to at least dodge and try to get some combos out of it. But it's just too much. Liu Kang secures it. Will we see a fatality of the Fiery Bell Liu Kang? No, we do not. We're just going to see him stand there menacingly. Just going to stay there menacingly.
Well, of course, going to be Liu Kang for the victory. I mean, the classic OG combo, so has to be the winner. And if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Nitin to win out this particular game. So, folks, yes, that's 5 matches done. We're going to wait for the second round of the games to come on screens. But yeah, overall, I feel like, yes, we do want to see variation in terms of the characters. But I feel like, again, this is a case of, I feel, from what I observe, not like what I feel. Again, that is not the right thing to say. But from what I observe,
you feel.
From what I observe, yes,
it's okay
I
to feel, brother.
Yes. Right now, I'm feeling hot. I might turn my AC. But anyways, jokes apart, I do observe that sometimes around all of these players are new, and if on towards the starting matches, if they see that this has happened in the previous Alienware game studies as well. If they see somebody from the winning side picking Homelander, so everybody's gonna go for Homelander. If someone from the winning player is gonna go for Frost, everybody's gonna go for Frost. So yeah, it does seem like it is the case. Like everybody's going in for Homelander.
Yeah.
Not Homelander, sorry, Omni Man. Apologies.
Omni Man. See, I confused you right there. You see? It's just
I was just trying to make a fun of my AC remote and the humid temperature in my room, and you just said what? I mean, like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, talk about the. I'm pretty sure there are skillful players in, especially in India for Mortal Kombat 1. That's for sure. I mean, the first match that we've had, right? It was from, I think it was Yuvraj versus Sheikh. Yuvraj was playing as the Smoke. He knew how to do fatalities. He knew how to do combos. I still want to see some, I don't know, maybe a juggle combo. But a juggle combo is very hard to master. But once you got it, the damage you can deal is just way too much. And talking about the next match, it's Muzamil versus Yuvraj. Just like I talk about it, Yuvraj's back, and maybe we might see some combos followed up with fatalities that I might have to close my eyes once that happens.
Let's see. Muzamil up against the side of Yuvraj. I believe this is gonna be our 6th matchup for the day. Yeah, this is gonna be our 6th matchup for the day.
Smoke versus Liu Kang.
Let's see who's gonna be the second. We do have Peacekeeper. I wanna see Peacekeeper, but yeah, Sub-Zero and Liu Kang.
Yes. The faction clan of Shirai Ryu.
Zero. Chameleon.
Yeah.
It's not an interesting one to look at, though. I believe, Yuvraj is on this right side. So it's interesting to see that in order to master one specific character, you have to practice their specific move sets, right? So the first match he played as Smoke. Now I believe he's playing as Sub-Zero. So it's interesting to see how that's going to work out. The normal abilities that you see from Sub-Zero is just a projectile freeze, followed up with the protection body that you saw. Most of the combos are also the same thing on MK10 as well. My god, these combos are fantastic to look at. Grabs will be made once again. Sub-Zero's in the corner this time with Liu Kang making some unbelievable combos. This is looking good. The matches, I mean, this is exactly what I love to look at. Look at the combo, 347. Beautifully made, beautifully done. Now currently Sub-Zero is in the trouble. He needs to get away from that corner or else he's going to deal a lot of damage from his end. He needs to figure out a way. He could use some freeze mechanics, but no, he's been grabbed out. Damage will be dealt. Here comes the juggle combo. No, breakaway, still alive. Just 10 HP remains and Liu Kang wins it. Close encounters.
Round 2. Fight.
But some good combos coming in from both the sides.
Well, I feel like everybody, both of the player Chameleon and Sub-Zero doing a perfect job of able to deal some more damage or starting. But every now and then when Liu Kang player, the side of I guess Yuvraj is able to understand the kind of is able to understand that emerging pattern. He's able to move up on the counter which we previously just saw in the first round.
Currently, I could say that Liu Kang is doing... I mean, he's winning all the pokes. And Sub-Zero is currently the one facing a lot of troubles from his end. He's blocking at the right time, but the projectile is not going to make sure that's going to happen. Liu Kang is still alive. Maybe we could see brutality. No, I think it's just a fatality. Okay, I'm just going to close my eyes now.
Why, bro? It's Mortal Kombat. Oh, this is gruesome. This is way too good. The combined red and blue. That was good. I have to say that was good.
Yeah, it's really good.
That is our sixth matchup, folks.
I believe
that
was I believe that was Muzamil who was playing as the Liu Kang who will win the matchup against Yuvraj. Good performance though from him when he went up against Shaikh. He was playing as the Smoke. The combo was really good. Both Muzamil and Yuvraj were evenly matched. The combos were looking fantastic. The juggle combos from Liu Kang, especially the projectile followed up with the drop kick, was just a fantastic one to look at. The blocks were good, but in the end, the winner has to proceed into the next phase. The competition was good. So right now, let's just head in towards our next matchup. It will be none other than Sheikar versus Freddy. And when I say Freddy, I think it's going to be a good match, though. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I'm not going to lie. The thing is, especially every time when I see Freddy, it reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's for some reason. I'm sorry.
It remembers me of the CID Freddy. Remember? The show which comes on towards the channel. Okay, jokes apart, folks. There's gonna be the side of Serena and against the sidekick of the other one. But we do have nice emote over there. Oh, there you go. Frost up against the side of Kenshi. Sorry, up against the side of Johnny Cage. Frost being the sidekick of the side of Johnny Cage, and Serena being the sidekick of Kenshi.
Yeah, the usual swish and flick mechanics of Kenshi as he tries for the uppercut, and here comes the low attacks once again. Oh, what? Oh, that was very quick. 97 damage.
Fight.
This was pretty quick, not quick.
Hey, like I forgot. We just had the same low kick peak. I remember. Yeah, the Kajrari tactic. It's actually quite working out for Johnny Cage though. Not quite sure Kenshi can easily just counter it. No, he's just showing his own version of Kajrari tactic here. You know what? I'm just gonna stop with that joke from now.
Yeah, we should stop at this point of time. I'm pretty nervous if next time production throws it up. Jokes
Oh
apart
boy,
now.
yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be a quick end for the side of Johnny Cage. This time Kenji around doing an absolute good job. But there you go. Johnny Cage goes down. That was in the previous round, it was less than 15 seconds. This round is less than 40 seconds. So yeah, why not? And a fatal move in the end with an emote. Kenji wins up our seventh matchup for the day. Pretty quick. I mean,
Yeah.
not quick. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, it was really quick, but nonetheless, I'm just hoping that most of the players are having fun, enjoying Mortal Kombat 1, and also, if you are in Mumbai right now, you still have a meet and greet with Mizo. If you are in Mumbai, just make sure to check it out at our Dell exclusive store. And also once again, huge shout out for Alienware, Intel, and also our host, the esports club, for conducting this tournament. And also a huge shout out for Alienware for conducting these weekly types of tournaments that they make for both Valorant 2v2s and also for the matchup for MK1. We are seeing a lot of skillful players right at this point, especially in single LMs. It's always about, it's always about the sides that we get to witness. So I believe we have Balraj and Om, in which we just have to wait and see what kind of characters would they pick. So let's see.
Let's see. I feel like it's gonna be Johnny Cage again. More on the other side, where Liu Kang is gonna get confirmed. On towards our right hand side, Chameleon, or maybe Jax gonna. I mean, Jax is one of the classic OG characters, but it's gonna be Scorpion together with Melina and Frost being the sidekick again with the side of Liu Kang. So yeah, just and we all know the saga of Liu Kang. So a classic legendary character up against a female character, strong contender.
Yep. Now, let's see. We haven't seen a Melina character being played up in this game just yet. Most of it was either Liu Kang, Johnny Cage. We didn't get to see Jax nor Cassie. But either ways, focusing on the match at hand, right now is just going alongside with pokes. Projectile shots will be made from Liu Kang. Won't be able to connect, but the grab does. That's going to hurt a lot for Melina, and she's very low on HP.
Yep, let's see what's going to be the play now, folks, because Liu Kang already in the less than 40 seconds, and that's going to be another KG move right out towards targeting the lower area of the body, or towards the legs, and it is what it is. The first round going in favor of Liu Kang.
Yep. The grabs are always the tough part. You could counter a grab if you try to counter it at the right time. Just needs like you could even use your power or maybe a breaker to try to get out of that grab, but getting poked out at the early rounds is going to be a tough one. Once again, Melina, I think they had some problems. Oh yeah, there you go. We're just gonna start it off once again. Projectile shots from Liu Kang. Once again, get to see Melina tries to grab Liu Kang, but he's far out of reach, and the poke continues from Liu Kang. Actually, from Melina's end though. Projectile comes in, damage a lot. Not a lot of HP left, so one punch should do the trick, but no, here comes the grab from Melina. Almost on a very low HP, but it's too late. Liu Kang gets it.
Oh boy, Liu Kang goes down, and this is gonna be another victory. Sorry, the other character goes down, and it's gonna be another victory coming in for Liu Kang-based guy who picked up Liu Kang. So I feel like that was none other than Balraj who picked up the side of Liu Kang. So another good victory.
Oh, sorry. Another good victory, that is for sure. But yeah, I believe this matchup of MK1 is I believe we have Nikesh versus Danish next. So after this, we'll be heading off to our semifinals matchup. So for MK1, let's not forget, let's talk about the prize pool itself. The winner for MK1 will receive a total of 10,000 rupees for first place worth of Amazon gift vouchers. I mean, it's a lot. I mean, the discounts that you get from that is massive. You get to have a lot of high-end products from Dell, which is really good for gaming as well as your
Yeah.
workplace. So even if you're an architect or a game designer who wants to use those specific laptops, you can go ahead and check out Dell. It's a really great product.
Living forest.
My constables can aid
I mean,
you.
we all know, man. We are
Only
doing
as a terror
like
can invest in
we are doing this Alienware Gaming Saturdays for almost a year now. So everybody knows for a fact that yes, it is for the community, it is for brand also, that you get an amazing chance to hang out with your influencers, do say hi, grab a couple of pictures, have some fun one-on-one sessions. But hey, now our matchup: Reptile alongside Sub-Zero facing the side of Limi, together with Gun. Again, for the last previous matchups, we have seen, I mean, we have seen some quite quick matches. So I'm expecting some one-on-one cutthroat, HP left out from both sides, and going in for some really good combos. Not that Kajare move every now and then.
Maybe we won't be able to see that, but sometimes the Kajrari tactic can be the form of a meta. But looking at the match as of now, Reptile is in big danger, so grabs will be met. Lee May has been dealt with some major damage, but we just have to see what kind of counters do we expect from Lee May. Blocks, but that did not connect. Reptile gets it, breaks away to safety while we use the grab. Just good counter effects from Lee May. Really great one. I mean, there was a grab, but Lee May countered it. And countering a grab is very difficult. You need to have that proper timing. And if you mess up a little bit of that timing, you won't be able to, be able to dish out as much as damage as you can provide. Good start from Lee May. Lot of damage being dealt around, so Reptile needs to step it up just a little bit. Projectiles are still being used to try to add some poison effect, but Lee May has been blocking those projectiles every single time, and that is costing a lot for Reptile.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna be. Maybe we go into the third round, or maybe we see an end of Reptile and Sub-Zero in this particular round as well. Oh, good breakaway towards that hold. He's able to do that special move, and there you go. It's gonna be a fatal blow on towards the trigger, but I feel like it's already done. But he does have a good time design. This can be a fatal blow on towards the trigger. Yes, it is. But no, he didn't. Why? Anyways, 30 seconds left on the clock. Maybe this time around he will go for it. But HP is beyond.
Block
Oh,
again.
she counters. Yes. Good one. I mean, this player looks pretty skilled and ready for the entire grand finale.
Yeah. I mean, Sub-Zero's ability to provide some huge armor towards Reptile, every time you see it, it helps in at least consuming some of the damage that the player deals. So it kind of acts as a shield. But even with that, you still need to worry about the combos, because even though you still have a chance to fight back, you still need to figure out a way to to disengage all the combos that the opponent is going to make. So yeah, we get to see who the winner would be on that matchup. So which means we're just left with the semifinals matchup. So I believe we have 4 players left, and out of those 4, only 2. And with that, we'll be able to determine who will secure first and second place. Until then, folks, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be right back.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's hosted by the Esports Club and of course presented by Alienware Intel, like I said. But yes, folks, it's time for the semi-finale of our Mortal Kombat 1 segment, and I believe that's going to be between two of the finest players who have qualified all their way up from the bottom of the group stages up till here. And yes, there's no double elimination bracket, there's no loser bracket, so anybody who loses in the semi-finale won't get another chance to qualify for the grand finale of the entire event.
Yep, since it's the semi-finals, we're just down to just 4 players, and only one will receive a grand prize pool of 10,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers. It's huge. I mean, 10,000, you can buy so many products in that 10,000. So for now, we just have to wait and watch. Make sure that the teams are ready to pick up their characters, and once we do, we'll be able to head in towards the match as soon as we can. So I believe the match we have will be up against Muzamil versus Freddy. I believe that's Muzamil versus Freddy. So I wish the two players the best of luck. May the best man win.
Yes, sir. Let's see who's gonna be the winner of our semi-finale. Moselle versus Freddy. Liu Kang is gonna be accompanied by Kung Lao, and Lipi together with Serena. Of course, every other round is gonna be in 100 seconds. So in 100 seconds, they have to KO each other. Whoever KO gets KO first is gonna lose out on the first round, as you know. Again, a similar move getting repeated way too often because Liam is not able to counter that, but it's gonna be an aerial evade coming in, and a special counter to that. It's gonna be a 4 combo hit coming in from Liu Kang, and done and dusted. First round goes on to the favor of Liu Kang, accompanied by Kung Lao.
Yeah, love the juggle combo though from Liu Kang. Every time Li Mei is at a very difficult spot, the juggle is just so good to look at. Some great amount of uppercuts followed up with some projectile attacks. It's just gruesome. I mean, look at that. 365 damage. Li Mei has no counter to the situation, because once he starts flying, the combo comes in and here comes brutality. I should have closed my eyes. I couldn't because it was very quick. Oh boy,
bro, that was brutal. This was one of the best. I kid you not, I almost stood up when I saw that. I was like, wait a minute, am I watching a match or am I really the NPC who's about to get thrown by some other bot? I was just scared, man. I kid you not. Brutality is very tough to make those kinds of moves, because you need to combo it with a specific move set in order to trigger brutality. And I mean, seeing Liu Kang just throwing an entire body right to the camera, I almost got jump scared. Almost. So I'm guessing. Wait, that was Freddy, right? Who was playing as Liu Kang? Yeah, it's a good definition of a jump scare, because Five Nights at Freddy is also well known for it. Let's see. Our next matchup is gonna be between the side of Balraj, and we do see Serena and Limi and Baraka, or maybe with someone else. Let's see who's gonna be the winner of our second semi-finale and who's gonna get qualified for the grand finale. That's the case. And let me remind you, folks, 15k is a collective prize pool, 10k for the winner, and 5k for our runner-up. So you can use these vouchers at the Amazon.in website to grab up your favorite Alienware accessories, and you know the drill. But for now, Baraka as the main fighter, as the main character, we are seeing for the first time. We did saw Baraka in the second game as well. Sorry, so Baraka we have seen most of the time being the sideline, but this time around is going to be the main player to be on towards the fighting end.
Yep. Pokes will be made, and it will be Baraka who makes the first, the first strike. The counters are looking good though for Baraka. He just needs to find that perfect timing right. Some low kicks will be made. Pokes are looking good. Grabs will deal some major damage. Lime's got to figure out a way to counter the situation. So, I mean, looking at the playstyle, you could see that Lime is mainly focusing more on projectile attacks, long range attacks specifically. Close range, grab. Once again, both of them very low on HP, but Lime is currently the one who is in the lead. It's going to be a really close call though, this matchup.
I mean, it's semi-finale, of course. We are ready for the grand finale. That was going to be much more closer than these cutthroat calls, but it's semi-finale. We have to get some taste of, player blow getting triggered from both sides. This might be the case where any one of these any of the particular player can get over right here in the first round. We do see some unique kills, unique combos coming in from both sides to just kill off their opponent. Billy Survey on 31 HP. Limi goes down and Baraka wins up the first round with surviving HP of 125.00. So good one. But yes, as you know, it was not a best of 5 inside the in-game rounds. It's just best of 3. So one more round and Baraka qualifies for the grand finale.
Just most of the time, every time Lee May makes a play, Baraka always counters it. The timing is working out so well for him, although the grabs did not help exactly what he needed it for. Dodges will be made from the grab once again. Baraka gets away to safety. He's actually fine to make sure that he wouldn't, stay in the corner as fast as possible. So the kicks are doing good. Here comes the long range projectiles. Trying to find a perfect counter to it. Every time you see Baraka just wailing around his arms, he's just waiting for a perfect moment to counter it. He's only countering projectiles because once that projectile catches, he'll be able to deal some major damage. But right now, Baraka is not doing good. He goes away and Lee May secures another round. So it's sudden death.
Yeah. Let's see what's going to be the play, man. Baraka and Lee May both have one round in their own in-game favor. So, yeah, things can go wild right now, if you ask me, in this particular arena to just qualify for the next Alienware Gaming Saturday champion. No, this particular Alienware Gaming champion. 69 seconds left on the clock. We do see HP getting survived for a pretty good amount of time for both sides.
But a lot. This time, Baraka's the one in trouble, though. The first round, he was looking really good with the pokes, and right now, Lee May just adapting to situation and just countering his moveset entirely. The grabs are looking perfect, the counters, the blocks are looking good, the projectiles not being able to secure much, and look at the response from Lee May. Finally gets the spinning hook kick. And just like that, folks, we will see Lee May proceed into the next phase of Mortal Kombat 1 from Alienware Gaming.
Yes, I believe that was Balram. We'll request our production folks to just confirm. That was Balraj, I guess, to win up. And Danish won, up against
all right.
his opponent. So I feel it's Balraj up against the side of Danish in the grand finale. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Balraj lost to Danish, folks. We just got a confirmation. Anyways, we'll proceed to grand finale in a momentarily. So yes, overall a good matchup. We did saw a good rounds, good set of rounds going into each other's favor. One round going into each other's favor before the other guy was able to finish off for the grand finale. So our grand finale will be Muzamil facing up the side of Danish. Yes, this is confirmed, folks. Sorry,
Muzamil facing
a bit of misinformation in between.
Yeah, either ways, I have to say every single match that we've witnessed here, including the quarters and semi-finals, most of the players that we are looking at right now have really impressive skills, especially the juggles that we witnessed, the plays. We did get to witness some of the brutalities and fatalities, but nonetheless, some great plays that we get to witness here in Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And folks, once again, we still have a meet and greet in Mumbai, especially with Mizo. So if you're a huge fan, make sure to go ahead, check out the nearby Dell exclusive store in Santacruz, West Mumbai, so that you can, get to meet with your famous influencer. And also, check out the Dell Alienware products. Maybe you might have some interest towards it, especially with the high-end products with the headphones, mouse, and even a high-tier monitors that can help you give the edge for gaming competitive. So, grand finals, folks. It will be a best of 3, which means that it will be a gruesome best of 3. That is for sure. We have 3 matches back to back. If one player wins the first, he'll be on match point.
Liu Kang, Kano, Kung Lao.
Yes, folks. Completely agree with your part, Baba. But yes, as we did saw, both of the players taking quite a bit of time to lock up their characters. It's going to be Liu Kang up against the other guy, and it's, let me remind you, it's on the player side. If you want to know the player name, it's Danish is on our left hand side, and Muzamil is on our right hand side. Lee Mekano is has been locked up from the side of Danish, and Muzamil has locked up Liu Kang. So it's going to be an amazing fight, folks, and we do see all of those aerial combos getting triggered upon. And Danish playing as Liu Kang is doing absolute good job in the first few 10 seconds of the entire round.
Yep. Danish, I believe, I think I accidentally said Freddy in the previous match. I believe it definitely was Danish, was making some incredible plays from his end. But I believe he has met his match. Apparently Lee May has also been dealing a major damage from his end too. Projectile fights, good dodge from Lee May, but the damage is too much from the cake attack, followed up with projectile, using that perfect timing when Lee May gets up and that projectile hits at the right time itself. Round 2 picks up. Once again, Liu Kang almost in control, but Lee May follows it up with a grab attack.
Well, 80 seconds left on the clock for the second round. This may be the decider for the side of Lee May, for the side of Liu Kang, for the side of Danish and Muzamil, who's gonna win out this week's Alienware Gaming Saturday. And we did saw amazing counter blows from both sides. Again, lower. Again, yes, Danish is playing as Lee May and Kano, folks. Again, a confirmation for you. And Muzamil is on towards the Liu Kang side.
I see. Muzamil is Liu Kang. Yes, apologies, folks. We just got some confused from our end, but finally we got to know who is, Liu Kang once again. Almost. But yeah, the first match, Muzamil secures his first matchup against Liu Kang, which means we still have one more match to go. If Muzamil secures it, he'll be crowned as the victors for Gaming Saturdays.
And he is, my friend. He is already as crowned in. But hey, sorry, it's gonna be our second round. Apologies.
Yeah. Still have our. This is the second matchup, right? So it's gonna be a tough one. And once again, it's the same characters, so you have to know that adaptation is key. Every time a player makes a moveset, you got to figure out a way to counter it. So since the second match has been opened up, we get to see who gets to poke the most, and once a player sees an opening, you might be able to see them try to go in for those counters. Supports will be used. Liu Kang with some good pokes. That's a lot of damage being given around by just kicks. Grabs will be made to try to get out of that corner. A little bit difficult. Will you see a combo being made from Lee May? No, absolutely not. Here comes a combo from Liu Kang. Jump, juggles, and victory from Muzamil.
Muzamil is currently dominating, if you see. Last 2 rounds going into his set, and this one particularly. So if Muzamil gets one more, which looks like it, but hey, he was able to do some really good counters, if you ask me honestly. So it's over right now.
Yeah, breaker's been used. Lee May had to use it. No other choice. Danish is in a very big trouble right now. If he loses the second match, victory will go to Muzamil. So Dani is going to be really careful this time, but the problems, he's in a very difficult spot. The juggles will be made. Lee May is still alive, not for long. Oh boy, Muzamil just throws it away once again. Brutality it is. And just like that, folks, that is 2-0 in the best of 3 grand finals.
Yep, 2-0 here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, presented by Alienware and Intel for the 13th of July 2024, and it's going to be Muzamil to get crowned as the Mortal Kombat 1 winner. For our details on the Valorant segment, make sure to follow Alienware, Intel, and also the Esports Club on Instagram pages to know the latest winner updates coming in from the Alienware Gaming Saturday, who's winning what. But you know for a fact that Alienware Gaming Saturday happens every Saturday. It's there in the name for the Alienware Gaming Saturday. So if you want to participate, if you want to know which city Alienware Gaming Saturday is going to happen next, make sure to stay tuned to the Esports Club socials.
Yep, link is in the description down below and also on the pinned chat. Also, folks, just make sure that if you are nearby in Mumbai or Gurgaon, make sure to check out our nearby Dell exclusive stores in Santacruz, West Mumbai and Sector 14 Gurgaon to meet your favorite influencers. Mizo is currently in Mumbai and GodL Crow in Gurgaon. So make sure to check it out. Make sure to check out Dell Alienware's product from M18 and M16. A huge shout out for Alienware and Intel for sponsoring this event, and also for the esports club for hosting this event as well. It's an amazing few days. I mean, we completed our quite a lot of matches from Valorant 2v2s, team deathmatch. There was a lot of close calls, close matches. We didn't get to see like one-sided matches like in the previous Saturdays. Of Alienware Gaming, but this time we've seen a lot of improvement coming in. So you see a lot of different play styles being made from both the games, not only just Valorant, but also on Mortal Kombat 1. Players like Dani, I believe, Dani and Musa, who's been really good. I mean, in order to understand a character's moveset, you have an entire 2 to 3 pages to understand what kind of buttons to press in order to make those movements. Followed up, you need to make combos, especially in their weakened state. So there is a lot of mind games that comes in a fighter's game. So every move counts, every frame counts, even if it's high, mid, or low attacks. All in all, it's just a really great performance that's been showcased here from the Indian aspects of MK1. If we keep seeing plays like this in the near future, maybe we might see an international fighting game that could be either on Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter 5, or even better yet, Tekken 8. I mean, these fighter games are very well known. It's international, and when we see talented players play on a game like Mortal Kombat 1, you could say that there is a slight amount of chance and hope that we might see a newborn star that might happen in India. But for now, it's just thinking for now. So before we end, Bullet, do you have anything else to say?
Nah, man, kudos to Alienware and Intel for keeping up with the Saturday event, Alienware Gaming Saturday. Put down a production unit, put down admins and mods on the city, then have us as casters. Kudos for the entire our hosting partner, the esports club, as well, for putting such a great show. So thank you, folks, for tuning in for today's Alienware and Intel Presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. We'll see you next Saturday, hopefully. This was Bullet. All together with me was Baba Gusta on the casting desk. And always, spread the love, spread the happiness. Happy gaming. We'll see you on the next one.